Let's see here. Alrighty. Looks like everybody's up and running. Alright, it's game dev time. It's that wonderful time where I get back to the grind. Alright, so I'm going to do a little lighting work here. Straight out the gate. So I need to I'm going to clean up my scene also. But first, let's, I wish multi-editing was available. Trying to get a darker look going on, but without all that work. Oh, where's the directional light? Keep those around for now. I think I can delete this safely. Let's see here. Action virtual camera, camera controller. I can delete you. Did a lot of work on post-processing and character movement yesterday, so I'm going to continue that. So let's just do that. A little darker, a little less bright on the eyes. Let's apply that piss filter. Movies, like, I can't remember when it was, but there's an era of just where every movie would get that yellow kind of piss filter look to it. Thankfully, those times have passed. Alright, that's good enough. I'm lighting, I don't care. That's another day. So basically what I did yesterday, and I'm pretty excited about, is this was kind of a turn-based game, sort of like XCOM or Fire Emblem, but now I've converted it from mouse click movement to directional keys, right? Everyone's gonna, so when you move, all the other characters are going to take actions. Also, all the NPCs and whatnot are going to take action. So it's going to be more streamlined. There's not no select this character, do their stuff, select this character, do their stuff. Enemy's turn, they take their turn. It's going to be a lot more fast paced this way. And it's going to be basically a looter shooter extraction kind of RPG setup. So I've got this done here, but nobody else is moving. So I think my first thing I'm going to tackle is, yeah, getting everyone else to move at the same time I move. So they're going to take their actions just like I'm taking my actions. I want that all happen in quick succession, so let me go ahead and pull up Visual Studio. We want to manipulate, what do we want to work with first? The unit action system. Okay. So I've got it working here. Now, basically, I'm just going to continue to get everyone's movement working. I'm going to turn this into a method. Just to clean this up just a little bit. All right, so let's clean that up. Get grid position movement based off modifier. So this is the player takes their turn. I almost want to. Let's look at the end turn, how I did end turn for before, and turn that into more dynamic. So let's find that logic. So we increment the turn number. We say it's no longer the player going, and then on turn change is invoked. Essentially, I'm probably going to basically have every turn happen and then proceed to update the visuals. But let me, I need to think through this and look at the cleanest way to approach this. Because they're all kind of it's all timer based, and I want it all to fire off. Try enemy action. Set selected unit to the, so we're looping through the enemies here. We're going to try to take an action, which this just returns bool if it works. Oops. The hell? Okay. Okay. So waiting for enemy turn. So their update. If it's the player's turn, they don't do anything. And if it is, and as soon as they have take a turn, so for each one, it sets the state of every enemy AI. So I would do this in sequence. But I need to be able to queue up what they're gonna do. So check to see if they have the action points to perform what they're going to do. Get the best enemy AI action. Get best enemy AI action. Okay, so if this isn't null, is greater than the AI action value. Wonder why I did that. I'll have to look into that more. Best action is move. MEI action value is equal to 0. So for the move, I need, they're no longer going to go to a path. They're just going to move one square. So I would fetch, the simple way here is fetch the first position in the list return. And then, yeah, get the valid position. I get the position of the path from here, and then I would just do the first one. This is going to be a tricky one, but it's going to be badass. So again, like, am I out of, what is this? Why is my input not working? Going from kind of the XCOM style where you like click and you take turns with units by clicking, to moving like Quasimorph. Hey Beer, how's it going? So think of it like a turn-based like extraction shooter RPG, like Quasimorph. Oh, it's going good. It's going good. I've got a very complicated task ahead of me right now, but I think I can get it. Thankfully, I have so this is a big paradigm shift in the game's movement and the way the way it plays out, the gameplay, or the gameplay loop. So I do have a backup if I ever decide that I want to go back to this, and that's why I'm going to stay focused on this instead of trying to add other stuff and just try to get this built out, test it, and I'm almost 100% sure this is the way I want to go. Like everything, like when I move one square, the enemies are going to move or take their actions. So like I move here, the enemies will move, they'll attack, whatever they're going to do, but the game flow would just be much faster than tabbing, selecting, and checking, like, and then watching each unit take their turn. Instead, it's going to be this where the player can put their action in, and all the AI will then perform their actions. And there's certain actions take more than a turn. So like there's action point cost. So say like the enemy is going to do, I don't know, he's trying to do a big attack, and it's going to be 3 action points. So I could do 3 things before his thing triggers. But again, movement, my goal right now is just when I move, they all try to path to me. And that'll be, then I'll have the basis for everything else right there once the AI is also moving with me. So we're going to get that crack-a-lackin'. Move towards closest unit. Get path length. All right, so some things that will change here. I think I'm going to make it to where it's like Quasimorph. You have one character you're controlling, and you're out there looting and trying to get back safely. Now you can take out, if that character dies, you have other characters back in the bunker that you can take out until all your playable characters or units are dead. You can keep going out on kind of missions or extractions. Also, I want to do each move will deduct from your hunger. Like I'm gonna do like 6 calories or something like that. And I've been watching, looking into games with similar systems, And the fact I got this working just makes me happy right now. So time to get the AIs going. So let's go back to the turns. So on the event on turn changed, we're going to react. Every character is going to react at the same time, I believe. So this is the enemy AI class. They're subscribed to the on turn change event. So whenever the turn changes, they all will react. But it's a single class driving all of the enemy units. It's not every individual unit acting. So what I could do here, which is good. Let's see if this is actually broken or if everyone's going to work. So yeah, I got a program to where they can open doors. Oh shit, this isn't going to work because movement doesn't cost any action points now. So the AI is just going to keep trying to do their move. I got to fix that for testing purposes for now. So we try to take an action. Can the AI take the action? What's a quick way to hack this to where they always will take an action, or they'll attempt to move once? I can do this. Enemy unit dot action points set. I can't set action points. Can I? Single node to blocks, not total inventory slots, set unit and unit equipment. What's the least hacky way to do this so I can get to testing? All right, so we're going to create a new method. Here's a fun way. I like creating methods like this. So enemy unit get action. Oh wait, that's get. I want set. Sorry. Action points. Actually, let's just do it this way. We want it in the base class. So. Oh no. Okay, that works. What I was trying to do works. So I write out the method, how it's going to be, and then I can like do this, and you hit Control minus to generate that method in the class for you. So I basically wrote out the stub, click here, and it's automatically did all this typing for me, and I can just get right to it. So now action points equals V and boom, method's done. It does always set it to internal, it seems like, which again, I'm not too huge fan of. So basically, as I'm looping through the units, actually, I probably want to do this. That's looping through the base actions. So let's go to this method here. This is where I'm looping through every unit. So now I'm going to take that unit and set its action points to 1, so it will try to move, and then it won't try again. Then it's just a temporary stopgap to get this kind of going. So right now I'm just focusing on getting everybody moving. When I move, everyone just calculates where they're going to go and they move is with me. So him being locked in that room, though, I think is the pathfinding doesn't. I don't have it to where their AI knew how to walk, open a door, and then continue. I might have to take him out of that room. Or just, what is this? Where's the door? Let's just take him out of the room for now. There we go. And we'll see if that works. They don't have a path to me. Or, well, they're going to path to the closest player character right now. So I'm going to continue to let them do that. Just so in case they path to this character, I want to get them outside as well. Where's the center? Should have seen my pathfinding with A star. Show outline, show connections. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, it's there, just tiny and blue. Yeah, okay. So the pathfinding, when I hit calculate, it's a 50 by 50 grid. And anywhere there's a red square is an unwalkable thing. So it detects obstacles that have colliders and are in a certain layer. All right, so I'm gonna turn my plane back on. Yeah, so they're both in the center of a tile. That's what I was wanting to check. It's kind of hard to see with this plane, though, those blue lines. But I know now that they're fine. So let's try that one more time, see if they can perform the move. Oh, well, he decided to shoot. And he's got 50 action points, so he's going to shoot 50 times. Well. We needed to reduce their action points for everything. That's fine. Keep shooting me. So on start. Hold on. Enemy AI. Has no association to enemy AI is like a system. It's not a script per enemy unit, so I need to do this. And I think we'll be good from there. And that should, on start, set every enemy AI to 1 action point. And it worked. I had to move for that to happen, though. Shit, they're back to 50. Awake. Let's start. On turn changed, action points equals max action points. Why the hell am I doing that? Why am I doing that? It is an enemy and is not player turn, or it's not an enemy and it is the player turn. Why in the hell am I doing this? Don't make any sense. I must have done this for debugging reasons. It don't make sense to me. It means every time the turn system changes, every unit's gonna get their... No, okay. Duh. This, because of what the system is, this refreshes their points, because every turn they get their action points. This just refreshes it, which... I guess the easy way to debug this for now is... So this basically says, oh, okay, the turns changed, refresh the action points. I almost think this if statement's pointless too. Like, why is this needed here? So basically saying if it's an enemy and it's not the player's turn, do this. If it isn't an enemy, it is the player's turn, do this. You would just do this in both scenarios. So I want to prevent them from attacking. I want to, just for debugging purposes, I want them to have one action point. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I got an idea. If, again, this is writing more code to... Let's just, yeah, for the time being, we're just going to reduce everyone to one action point. And then the enemy AI is going to stop picking. It's always going to pick move for now. Try to take enemy AI action. That way. Do I need this right now? I don't. I'll put it back if I need it. I want to make sure they always pick. So here they're looping through every action they could do. They see if they can afford it. And then they're spending their action points. Get enemy AI action. Let's go to... This is an abstracted method. This is... Okay, so every action is going to have a cost. Where's shoot? Shoot action. I hate to hack this up just for testing, but I'm going to have to. So basically, the higher the movement, or the higher the score of the certain actions have different values, and the AI will pick their action based off that value. So shooting obviously is more advantageous than moving if they can shoot, so they would do that. So an easy way to hack this is I can just increase the action value of move to 1,000 or a bunch. Okay. Now they shouldn't shoot. Everyone should have one action point. And I can see if the AI turn is busted, because I haven't actually tried the AI, or letting them take a turn since I started Dev again. So everybody's got one action point, you can see here. And I'm going to intern. And he's still shot. Yeah, I think something's busted here. So let's do some debugging. I'm gonna hit F9 right here, attach to Unity. Okay, he's finally done. We're going to stop. Of course, I'm going to move these guys way off, just so they don't try to shoot. I just want to see them move. Oh, come on. And of course, they need that plane there. All right. Disable you for now. Move you out. All right, let's see if you try to shoot me now. Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn on the plane, whatever. Let's turn it on. Actually, no, I need that plane on for the pathfinding to be accurate. All right, let's go. Oh, I forgot I made moves cost 0. That's another problem here. All right, I'll fix that. One. There we go. I'm going to expose the action cost on these action scripts eventually. So you moved. No, they're not. Their animations won't stop now because of the change I made last night, which is fine. No, I can't move anymore. So that worked. I wonder how hell he's moving and shooting. I have to look into that. And he didn't. He just decided not to do a damn thing. Oh no, sorry, he didn't move and shoot. He just moved. This guy shot and didn't move. So they're doing what they should. Again, them not stopping animating is an issue from last night, which I'll resolve for them here shortly. Actually, let's go ahead and resolve that. Unit action system. So if they're... Now they obviously are not going to be holding a key. Actually, I don't want to resolve this yet. I got to get them to where they just move once. To that first position. So let's go back to enemy AI. Move towards closest unit. And it's gonna... The grid position would have been selected by then, so we're going to have the whole list of positions that they're going to move towards. Now I'm looping over this is all the possible points that they can move today with the way the system is, which I think I want to keep it that way. So I get all their valid grid position moves, and then I find the one that's closest to the player, to their target, and then that becomes the length. So I've detected their path. I get their path. I have this closest to player position. I'll go ahead and let them still do that. I'm finding the get path length. So I'm getting the length here, and then I'm just saying, hey, try to move to that position. That's fine. I'll leave that fine, and then where am I getting the path at? Seeker, so... Enemy action grid position. So if I go into move and they take their action, where's the actual path being picked? Take action, okay. So I get the possible moves. Move unit. Get node at grip position. So here I would just take the first one, and that would now become node vector is no wait, hold on. Set unit and generate moves. Now this is on the unit, that's fine. Generate possible moves. So the node's not the start node. I'm just going to put a breakpoint on this so I can walk it from the beginning to the end. So basically I just got to grab that first position the pathfinding finds, and then that's their move. And then it really is, I can keep everything else the same because I always want them to find the shortest route. But for the new way movement and turns are going to work, I only want them to perform that first move. So let's just attach the debugger, and now let's hit play. Let's just walk that, and I'll catch what I need to do. All right. I don't want that one. So this is a hand, like when you're debugging, you can kind of walk code line by line, or you can rewind it. You can check all the values, right? And then you have the call stack too, so you can see what the order, how this came through. So I'm going through every base action here. I just want this to be out of here for now. It's not where I want to stop it. There we go. So now it's stopped here, and I've got this grid position, which is the closest point to the player that this character can get to. It's got 52 possible moves. So for each node, level grid, set node at grid position. So I think I want to be right here. This I want to revisit. So I think there's a cleaner way to do this, where I could bulk. Yeah. Anyways, I'm coming back to that later. Shit. Get your node. Move unit. Move to node. So that's where I'm moving. And then wait for path. We calculate the path. Okay, yep. Move to node. And I'm waiting for the path, and I have the path, and I'm going to move along the path. And for each vector path count, -1, ++. Distance along segment. So right here is where I would limit it, but is that what I want? So I'm constructing the path with the node I was given, which is the closest node to the player. So I have no longer... Okay, yeah, keep everything the same here. Am I in here yet? So... Damn it. It's not liking whatever's going on now. I need to put a breakpoint. Down here. Or actually in here. So move to node. Now move along path. So the path I have, original endpoint start node. Vector path. Oh, path.vector, that's what I want. So here's all all the positions it's going to move with the pathfinding. I just want to do the first one. So I will, pretty sure it's just the first one. So an easy way to do that would just delete all but the first. So I could go equals path dot vector path dot first dot to lists. Okay, crap. New, what is that a list of? List of vector 3s. So new list. Actually, there's probably a better way of doing this than newing up a list, but oh well. I'll come back to this later, maybe. What's your problem with this? I'll Google the fastest way. Trim list to first index element. Void. Do you not like our default? What's given a void? I don't understand you. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Don't like that either, huh? I've done this before. Maybe they've changed something, but oh well. We'll not complain for now. Trimmed path. So we've done all the calculations. We haven't altered anything. We get the full path calculation, and then we're just, again, for the new movement system, I just want them to take that first step. The next turn, they'll readjust based off of where the character's at. Now, I can probably write a much... I can trim down this logic. No, I don't think I want to, because this is gonna, and it's always gonna try to find the shortest possible path, so. Alright, so let's try it. Yeah, okay, I figured that. So the first path looks like it is the where they're standing. So the, oh yeah, that's right. I know that. I'm ignoring that first one. Duh. All right, so I want actually one here. The second one on the list is the first step away. Why you teleport? What the hell is going on? Why would that happen? Okay. Let's just do this a different way. We're going to interpolate using spline. So we're offsetting by 1. I'm going to do something simple here. Actually, I'm going to put a breakpoint. Just watch how this plays out real fast. Did it not update? Oh, I didn't save. That would be the problem. So, okay. Okay, I think I know what I want to do, but let me attach the debugger and see what happens here. Let's see this and this. It's only going to go through that once, right? So for the unit, I'm moving it up. I'm slurping, handling the rotation here, direction, and we're setting it to the interpolated position. Interesting. This is me basically manipulating the A star algorithm asset for pathfinding. So I'm trying to, again, this is their stuff, but, you know, finding out how I want to use it. Step into, we select the unit, we destroy the moves that were cached, we generate the new moves. This might be where I was wanting to go. So we these are all the possible moves. So maybe not. Because we haven't picked. Yeah, these are just possibilities still. We set those possibilities into closest to the player. Okay, so here I'm moving through all the possible ones. I'm saying what's the length of it, and then we're testing the length. We go for once, we set it. So I keep measuring length, and then I come and pick out that grid position. Okay, so that's, oh, this is my brain kludging. Move to node. I like these are code routines, but hey, Carlos, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate you. So when I'm here, I've given them the node that's closest to the player from their possible move distance. And then I'm going to tell them to move along the path. Set the target node so other scripts know which node is in the endpoint in the path. Select unit. So how to make you just go to the next one? Okay, I'm gonna try this. I got an idea. So I'm gonna stop this because I gave it only that second position. It didn't have the first position, their current position to interpolate between. So what I'm gonna do is this, even though I still think I need to find a better way to handle this, but now they got their start position and the next one. Whereas before I was coming through here and trying to enter, that's why it instantly popped to this position. I'm almost 100% sure now. So let's see if yep, that was it. That's why. So now they should just move once. Haha! I'm a fucking genius. I'm a fucking genius. Ah, yes. All right, so that's step one. Now to make them all move at once. And thankfully, because this is a coroutine, which means it runs asynchronously, this doesn't like stop the game. I just have to kick off everyone's actions in a back-to-back fashion. And I shouldn't have to tweak any of this pathfinding logic here. Oh yes, fucking A. So I think what I could do is whenever I take my action and I'm done, it automatically triggers this button essentially. Yes, yes, it's coming along, finally. I move. I gotta fix this delay right here. So on action completed, I'm just gonna end the turn. So again, this pathfinding algorithm, like I wrote my own pathfinding stuff, but it was slow as balls. So I'm using the asset. And if you ever see it on Cell, I would definitely grab this guy, but it's just no point in rolling your own fucking pathfinding when there's polished, battle tested stuff that's highly optimized, uses a burst compiler, yada yada yada. If you catch this guy, keep an eye on this guy. If you get it at cheaper than $100, watch for a big sale. But it has everything you would need for pathfinding from 2D to 3D games. It's all highly optimized and all that. Just a great asset. So I've made it work with my system. So I got it, my pathfinding, and added theirs. So like these classes here, a lot of this I didn't write, especially when you get into like this stuff here. Yeah, this is like the real. I don't think I've tweaked this code yet. Yeah, this is the A-star path from them. Works like a charm, complicated as hell. Well, it's not complicated. Well, it is, but it's battle tested and it's easy to use because they just give you quick, easy methods to do stuff with. So, but you know, yeah, it's never reinvent the wheel. When there's a more established battle test, especially like open source or something that I'd spend thousands of hours trying to build a product as good as that one. And instead, I'm just going to use their product and get the best A-star, pathfinding I can get for my buck without, learning how that works. I know how it works. Again, I've rolled my own, but did not perform as well as I liked. And this just performs. So, all right. So intern. And that's a good thing. Like that whole system, the A-star library, like it's most of it's all just using a couple classes and calling like certain things, and you're good to go. So it is what it is. So I need to call this when my player is done moving. So let's go to unit action. Did I close it? Unit action system. Am I blind? There it is. Okay. So I take the action, set the clear busy. I think that's handle. I think this reacts to completing. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. M0 to collapse everything. Or control M0. Yeah. That's fine. I'm going to have to do it over here. So take action. One action complete. Oh, that's right. That's right. Right. I don't like this here, but let's see how that plays out. Essentially, that'll force the next button or the next turn to happen. But again, I don't want it to happen. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. So I didn't have to click the button. They all just immediately take off and it works good. Now I want that all to happen at the same... Why is he getting hurt? Oh, I know why. Because everyone's dying of thirst and hunger. It depletes too fast. That's fine. Alright, so... let's go ahead and make it to where they stop animating after they've taken their turn. Even just like this, I mean, it's still not what I want. Although, if I'm going to do the action camera system, it almost needs to be kind of sequential like that. Like, otherwise, it's kind of weird to do an action camera for everyone if, you know. Quasimorph and Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead are two games that kind of have that, you know, you take an action, everyone takes an action. You know, I think this works just the way it is. Oh, I didn't stop animating. No, it does have to... Shit. Okay, let me think here. They all died of hunger. I'm about to. The action camera system actually is not quite compatible with what I'm trying to accomplish, I'm thinking. Where's it at?
Grab it. And
oops, hold on. Let me fix that.
right, we've got ourselves an interesting situation here. This one's only a slow moving one, so it's only going to be moving at one action per turn. It's preparing, it's like reloading at this stage. So it's actually, so the activity is preparing. It actually had a shot at us, and so it's just getting ready. It does actually have a really, really good helmet, which I would like to get hold of. So I do want to take this one on. Now I've got a few different things I can do here. Is I can actually shoot at it. So if I just go back, actually no, I don't have that. So I'm just going to go and rush in. Now, it's 1, 2, 3. He's going to get a shot at me when I close the gap. But I think I'm going to do it. So I'm going to go to faster move. And I'm going to then move down where we can see that this guy here has actually got like a one sort of just getting ahead of it a little bit. See, that's moving twice. So I need to keep on sort of moving around to bring it back. What I might do, actually I can't really do much in here. Yeah, we're inaccurate. Let's just go back to this one here. It's going to move, hit us twice. So it can't, because it's moving, this is where we've got something that's now moving. I've got one free shot. I missed. I'm through, we're still moving at normal, at press H.
What's it? I just want to know what it looks like with multiple enemies. Like,
these are slow. So we're in an area that's where everyone's actually sort of slow. Anyway, I'll pause again until we actually have something that's worth. I'm going to go floor anyway, but the equipment, get the option to loot down to. The other tips is movement, where I am. I've now got 2 action points, so I should be able to kill him off. He's down to 10 hit points. It's important to see these things and be aware of what's going on. In this case, I've still got 1 more action point, but he won't be able to hit me back because he is essentially like not fully unconscious, but he is not able to move the next turn. So let's just hit him again. Now we missed that one. This guy is still actually unconscious. Bang, he's down. We can, if we now go and look at this one, he will then move in.
maybe it's the sequential thing is what I'm after. I'm trying to decide.
Whitey team.
Show me combat between multiple things. Opens the door, they come in, shoots. Oh, they're both dead like instantly. Just want to see how the flow moves here to get my head around this. No, I don't want overview. I just want straight up gameplay. It is sequential, I think, honestly. So sequential also allows me to keep my action cameras, like whenever you do an action like that. Where did that error come from? Oh, I know. Yeah. That's fine. Let's go ahead and make them stop animating everyone properly this time. So this is Do I own Quasimorph? I probably need to play it real quick. Try to find a video, I guess.
Hey, thought my ship was in the way. Who just shot me? Spots though. Hello. What do you got? Oh, you have a big bone.
Big bones.
So I don't know what my classes are, but maybe I should be using melee weapons. So I said at the beginning. I don't know if that's how that works or not. But there's a knife laying right there. It's gonna take up 2 spots though. Let me take these painkiller tablets. I probably got a little bit of pain right now. You know, this needle gun's all right. Come here, buddy. Say hello to my needle friend. What do you got? You got a little pistol there? And some synthetic beef. Oh, I just shot my ship. You have a bone. You have a bone as well. You have a metal pipe. Okay. Who just shot me? I see you over there. My ship wasn't in the way. I'd get you. Ow! Hey. I thought my ship was in the way. I'm out of ammo. I'm always out of ammo. Okay. Let's get this. Okay. We're going in. Ow! We're not going in. What do you got? You got nothing. Okay.
Pardon me. Oof.
We go in with, how do I go back? Where are they getting all these legs? I don't know, pipe.
Just kind of
miss.
Let's see what it looks like.
What do you got?
Multiple
Nails.
enemies.
You got a nail gun, but a baby one.
Of course, they're asleep.
At 700. Noodles. That'll make me feel a little better. Okay, so let's do some reloading. There's so many of them.
Where's the action points at?
There's all my... Why? What's happening to my health? I'm gonna shoot this guy. Auto.
I like
oh,
his
you got one
music.
turn. I forget about that. Okay. I got no health left. I got a bandage I can use. Anything I can bandage? Yeah. I'll slap this on my stomach. We've got a good armor. That gun's kind of puny.
So he shoots.
Three rounds though to reload, huh? Those to repair.
Just want to see some a large open area.
Joint.
looks like.
Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Wow.
I just gotta have the delay.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I gotta kill the delay between turns, I think, is a big thing.
I forget about it. Let me have some chicken. My 14 health. I probably could use some help here. Let's... Okay. Oh, buddy. Chainsaw. Okay. Claw. Size 2. Okay, done. Mr. Meaty. You're find it. Oh, it's way over here. That deals 50 to 100 damage. I was not thinking. I should have reloaded. Noodles. That'll make me feel a little better. What else is there? Okay. I want to switch and reload. I'm gonna wait a turn and then blast him. There we go.
Just gotta find one example of what I'm looking for here.
Take some Snickers. All right. What? Got it over here? Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go in that door over there. Looks like. What if I were to go here to workbench? I got this armor plates. Can I make something cool?
You can get to combat.
Is that where you get the... I knew you got... Ooh, sleepy guy. Well, let's get the gun. Such a...
Multiple non-sleeping enemies, please.
Carrying... That's a pretty cool... Mine. What is that? I don't know. Pipe seems... Alright, he's... That guy's sleeping and walking. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Semi-automatic shotgun. That sounds like I want that.
Started checking out Quasimorph. This is back up what we've got of the bursting ammo. See, the reason I said Neo Scavenger is because I'm more afraid of just taking damage. Oh, whoops, I didn't even mean to do that. I thought I was going to.
Oh, wait, I think I
close
see.
the door there. The Duke of Ook also, thank you very much for the sub. He seems to have some cover, but let's just see how he does with this. Not very... Well, is because I feel like that there is quite a lot of, like... Dead. Just press shift down to get back into my, like, area firing mode. Let's see if we can even hit him behind this stuff. What happens if I do that? Ooh, I can actually hit him from there. Oh, the music has stopped. Well, at least it isn't. Alright, just continue wasting the rest of the automatic shotgun. Maybe this isn't really the best, but again, I think it's kind of like, you know, a wedding, drink the good wine first until we're hopefully still alive and then go from there. Police baton. Scented meat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I trust that. Dr. Jones' surgical kit. Jeez. Yeah, and more first aid kits here too. For each condition. Some sort of good thing in it though. If there's so many enemies, right? Oh Jesus! Another person is changing.
If the enemies don't move at the same time,
Why am I on a chance right? One there. Because I
I'm gonna be happy. It looks like it is sequential.
Okay,
Just
I like this game just for the
because
amount
again,
of
honestly, them all.
shootiness that you get out of some of these guns. That was actually a fairly good voiceover. Oh my god, I didn't even have line of fire to him. Discriminately back. Okay, that's bad. Okay, let's swap over to this thing, just shooting at them kind of indiscriminately. Okay, that's bad. There's multiple of those things. And now the scary music has set
The
back
damn
in.
vision.
I'm afraid, so I'm going to the elevator, but I'm just going to shoot them like Arnold in The Predator. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Okay, I am out of that again. All right, let's make sure we're in full auto. We need as much as we can out of all of these rounds.
Okay, I think I got what I needed there. So I just gotta reduce the gap between them, the moves. And it would be really good. So let's see where the delay is coming from. Or actually, we're gonna fix this first. Let's do this. Turn system.instance.isPlayer turn and here else this might be the easy fix for the animations. I gotta fix the delay when my turn changes. Right there, that delay has got to go. That's pretty instantaneous. I think I've got fix this delay and we're golden. Oh wait, they stop animating. I wasn't even checking on that. So they move and they stop animating. Let's get in closer here. Oh, I wish I could slow down the time scale. I need to. Let's use the scene view so I can spy on them. Oh, he's gonna fucking shoot, of course. I think they're not fully animating from their thing, like, well, I gotta keep an eye on it, but yeah, it's just like bloop. I need a timer. Well, actually, I just need I need an event to fire once they reach their position, and then that way AI stops animating. That's probably that's the smartest way to go about this. Okay. So they are not, or the Run the restroom real quick. So we loop all the path points and then we set the transform. And then I would, since I have the unit here, oh wait, that's turn-based AI. Do you have reference to your owner? Yeah, I think it would. So I just fetch unit. I would invoke its event. There's a simpler way of doing this. Else fire that off. Which I need to rename it because it's very centric to holding the key the way it's named right now, whereas the AI aren't obviously holding down a key. So let's take out this logic. Save and try it. Nope. That's not the answer. Clear busy, or that it stays busy until I gotta do it on the move action. So and start moving on moving complete. That's what I want. Which I think the animator is already wired up to. So this might be easy. Well, look at that. It's not the player turn. Actually, this may be a lot easier than I was thinking. This is probably the right place to do this entirely. So I'm going to comment out this for now. Comment out this, because I think this will work for both player and AI. Well, no, no. Yep, the player is, it's the tricky part of the player is he will complete his, every time he moves, he completes. It's not the player turn. I'll leave the player as is. Let's try that. No, it's not working for the player. Oh, I know why. Well, maybe I don't, but I think I do. The AI is not firing off move complete. That's gotta be what it is. Because move complete fires when I stop, but not when they stop. So let's look at where all that is called. Find all references. It's in the move action. Holy fuck, I hate that window interaction stuff. My life gets simple if only... Okay, actually I got on stop moving. Nope. So if it's not the player move, then stop. Or if it's not the player, then stop. And then you take it out of... Where the hell was it? Now it should work. I say that a lot. Ah, fuck yes. Very nice. And honestly... I think this whole logic I have for the player. Yeah, okay, since everyone's gonna move each turn, I don't need to do what I'm doing, which decomplicates things. I'm always appreciative of that. So we're just gonna do away with this. Comment that out. And then on the... We're gonna take this out. Now it should work just how I want it, and everyone animates and stops properly. Perfect. 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 But camera needs to move faster when you're zoomed in. Now we're going to get rid of the delay from the player turn to the enemy AI going. So an intern. Where is this delay? Bet you it's right there. Let's put a 0 here and see what happens. That would be... I don't think I ever set that timer again, so I believe... Or I guess I could just find reference on it. Yeah, that's that delay, I guarantee it. Okay, so that gets rid of that initial delay. I think I want the 0.5 delay still. For when there we go, get it popping. I think I don't want the camera to move to the AI either, so they just do their thing while the camera stays locked on the player. Ah, fuck yes, this is coming along. All right, so sorry, let's see. Fucking hey, this is working, and the actions all kind of are working together. Like, wonder why it went to that character. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is stop the camera from all right, so we have no more delay. The camera is the next thing I want to work on. So camera controller is where I want to go. Pretty sure. Set action. This is all action camera. Yeah, it's camera controller I want. On move started is following. Is following will get the selected unit's position. So we're only going to do this if with that shit. Oh, okay, I know what I want to do. This isn't a loop. I'm dumb. Is following and is the player's turn. No more enemy following. Okay. We show vet. Oops. Oh, I need to find some good post-processing settings for a nice, ominous, dark scene. Yeah, that's much better. That way you don't get intel. One, if they were hidden behind a wall, once I had the visibility system in place, then you wouldn't. All right. All right, so we're almost in the state that I want to be in. Well, let's see here. So now with you can walk one with the keyboard and mouse, but if you click here, I needed to remember that until it's at that destination. And it needs to keep walking. There's also no reason for me to draw the white line or white squares anymore for this system. So I'm going to turn that off. It doesn't make sense now. I gotta fit. There's hunger and thirst. Disable that so I can continue testing longer. The 0.5 seconds for each enemy that is walking. Why are they still getting hurt? Did I not save? Maybe I didn't rebuild. I don't know. They shouldn't be getting hurt. Hunger and thirst should now just be stabilized till I get done testing, but we'll see. Okay, there we go. No, wait. It is changing. Alright, something's changing them. I gotta put a breakpoint. There it is. On selected unit changed. Oh, hell no. I don't need that there at all. Alright, so we are back to no hunger. The speed at which they pathfind, they walk, I need to increase. So we're going to fix that. Rotate the unit. So I can do that here. Turn-based manager, movement speed. Let's double it. Let's see how that plays out. Go with 15. See how that one plays out. It's not like a fluid walking animation, but it speeds up the gameplay. Like, and I'm gonna, so like enemies that aren't aware of you or doing whatever else, I'm gonna just or enemies that aren't within a certain radius to you, they're doing something else, they aren't active, they're not gonna perform their turn. So basically the more enemies nearby. Let's test something out here. Enemy AI. Let's go down to 2.5. Now it should be this, due to the animations of certain things, this may be too quick. No? It actually works. I thought this was going to be a lot harder to implement, but I'm actually, yeah, relatively happy with how it's kind of working. Let's see what happens if I set that to 0. So I don't even know if that timer's needed, that delay anymore. Fuck yes, buddy. It's all working. It's getting fluid. Like the fast-paced turn-based is working. And with action camera, the flow is much nicer. This is badass. So what I think I'm gonna happen, so say I click here, or I do a click-based move. I'm gonna have the cursor always show the path to the mouse, and then you can click that, and basically you've locked yourself into that, but then I'll count the number of moves that it's gonna take, and then I'll do those moves. Oh no, I can't. Ah, yes. This is exactly what I wanted, pretty much. Let's walk and see if they'll chase me around the building without any issues. I'm gonna go through the back and open the door. And see if they'll come inside. Oh, he got a shot on me. They should path in here. They are. They're chasing me through buildings. Oh my god, yes. Fucking yes. Those two are going back out, which is weird. And when I get close, he tries to melee. Did I die? Someone died or something. What happened? Something went wacky here. Cast projectile. Oh yeah, I haven't even... Did one of the AIs attempt to cast a spell? I didn't think I programmed... Oh, well. No, they have the, they can cast, but I thought I made it to where... Oh well, something I gotta address. Just happy. Just happy this is working. So fucking pumped. So hopefully, so what I'm doing here is I've got myself in front of a window. I'm hoping they'll line of sight through that window and shoot me before entering the door. So I gotta just keep bouncing back and forth until I get here. Haha, they did. Oh, this is fucking great. Oh my god. I thought this was going to be so much more work. And they just decided to cast. I need to figure out who's doing that. So let's go to the cast action. Put a breakpoint here. We'll do a conditional test. Enemy AI action is cast action. And then, can I copy breakpoints? No? Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna put one here and do the same thing. So conditional breakpoints are nice to where you instead of breaking every time the code hits that, it breaks whenever the, you know, the condition is met. So let's run it till it happens, and I can see who's doing this or why. It looks like the action cost is about the same. Oh, wait. Disable these breakpoints. Why is it always hitting? Whatever. I'll fix it. It's probably because they're all base actions. So it's always coming back true. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, wait. I was going to do that. So breakpoint here. If an AI decides to use a cast action, I can figure out what they're doing and debug it better. Someone's decided to cast. Alright, let's see why they did that. Let's take it back up here. So can they spend... Go ahead and step in this guy too. Why the fuck are there so many enemy actions? For each grid, valid action grid position. Okay, maybe we won't step into that guy. Oh, I bet you it's health-based decision. So we're gonna run through this again. It's because I'm dropping below half health. After they bang on me enough, I think they decide to shoot or go with that. Get enemy AI action. for each grid position. So here's the action value is 100 plus target health minus normalized times 1,000. Or shoot. Same calculation. So it's it's the same calculation. Is it just the odds? They all should be getting calced at the same time. Let's go back over to call stack. So if we do a quick watch on this, we can see cast action comes in last. So we check it last. Shoot action would be... Okay, let's just walk it through here. I bet you that's why. Or we'll let it go to there. And then we can look at the... I'm not storing those, am I? Some bitch. It would be the third loop would be the shoot action. So let's see what that equates to. So 1, this is movement. 2, this is spin. Yeah. Wait. Why did that go through? Am I spinning the point early? Yeah. There's a better way to do this, but, you know, sue me. This isn't a big deal, and again, them making the AI determining, basically they're going to determine how they're going to attack, and then I'll have some other conditions. Right now, it's kind of, these both have the same stipulation and same action cost, so just weird that cast is winning when shoot doesn't. Or shoot wins most of the time, and cast, for some reason, randomly gets it. So I'm going to see why that is. Which, oops. I got a pen. They're both going to come out at 110. I know that. I'm just trying to decide. Or see, I think I'm giving in. Oh, we finally hit it. So now we're going to put breakpoint here, rerun this. So the shoot hit first. Wait, what the hell? Why can't I see my fucking... Oh, because this only exists at this point. Action value 0, it's just again expected. Now we're on shoot. Why can't I get... Oh. This came back null. So shoot came back null because where's that? It's this guy over here. Oh. I think I know why. So she didn't have a line of sight to shoot. But I think maybe a spell. Again, this isn't the way I'm going to keep the AI, so I'm not super worried. I'm just kind of want to see if this is something I need to fix or just can't deal with for now. Why did shoot get back? get valid grid positions. And then we go to shoot. Get the target. Which, if there's no targets, we're doing the same thing here. Let's see what happens. So now we're at casts. The unit is there. So let's run that one more time. And I want to put a breakpoint and shoot. Oh, my brain's getting fucky. What's going on here? Oh, this is base action, so this is going to fire off for each one. Only once. No possible enemy AI actions. Why didn't he take move? And why did cast? Oh wait, I bet you I know. So it's this guy here. So let's run it. It's gonna spaz out. We look at the unit. Okay, so the scripts. I guess I didn't expose those. Seven. Weird as fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna trip on that right now because the way they determine what action they're gonna take will change, and I'll get to the casting system again after I polish this a little more. So I'm getting hungry as shit. Hungry as shit. That's just a great saying of not anything. So what I've accomplished is pretty damn significant and towards yeah, needed. I'm just tickled pink this is working. So if the enemy isn't on screen, or I'm going to make their stuff instantaneous, so like whenever enemies aren't around, you can kind of chug along through the level faster. But once there's enemies, like they'll teleport instead of pathfinding. Well, they'll pathfind, but they'll teleport without animating. And that way, I can, like when you're just walking around casual, you're kind of moving at a faster blip. I am curious. I'm going to change something just to see what walking looks like with the increased see what the player looks like moving with this whenever no enemies will be around. Because I've sped up the animation, or tripled the speed, or doubled the speed of the animations and all that jazz. Oh shit, yeah. No action points. Alright. Temporary change, I know, just to see. And then I gotta fix it. You know, it don't look so bad. No, the arms woggle. There's animation rigging. So, like, if I take in... Where are you at? Is this the right unit? Yeah, it is. Why in the hell are you still... Oh, unit. Well, the rig isn't turning off. I fucking hate animation rigging. I'm gonna find a better solution for that, but... Why aren't you turning off? Can I just, can you not? Rig builder component, yeah. Oh. I know what's going on here. Ref rig 1, 0. Rig is referenced. Oh. Had her animation rig off, so the gun wasn't in her hand right. But I turn the rig on and off whenever, and the animation rigging just makes it to where she will dynamically reach and grab a gun and hold it right. But it introduces a lot of fucking pain that I hate. For something I may just do animations for. Basically, whenever I need to also the rig should not be disabled whenever I keep the key pressed and I'm going like this and there's no enemies calcing. But still, did I fuck up some? I don't know. Well, that'll get re-disabled. Hey, zombie, what's up, man? Let me undo these changes. I got my action system, turn-based system tweaked and stuff to the way I like it. Oops. So you can see here. The enemies are chasing me. Once I get in distance. Much faster turn-based kind of gameplay now, the way it is. I likes it. I likes it a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to, I'm gonna focus on gameplay, polishing, or level design and models are gonna stay the same for a while. I'm just gonna really try to get the gameplay loop down, and then once I'm happy and committed, then I'll really start to pump on the art. Although I still think I did pretty good with this old character. Gotta get the hands fixed again, but oh well. The action points are weirdly not in sync with the UI bar. Yeah, like, well, I took an asset that I had already, and then I like manipulated the face and reshaped the head, redid the clothes, recolored, mostly just head modification and recoloring and retexturing, and then changed, like, added, more rips in the pant. I also made the feet more round. So it's these characters you see, I have manipulated to look like the way they are. They didn't before. They looked like a big blocky mess. I'll show you what they look like. So these are the original assets, but the characters look like this originally. Like these ones specifically. Where's she at? Rip jeans, rip jeans. No, this is what they kind of look like before, and now how they look like after I've made my changes. So I smoothed them out. Do I got lighting on? Yeah. My version versus theirs. Like they use geometry for that. Everyone's got a unibrow. They got like this crap, and I hate that. So again, and they're all blocky. You can see every damn face on here, and it has a hard edge. Yeah, I've toon shaded. Also, I'm using a toon shader to get kind of a cell shaded look. So, you know, I've done heavy modifications. These are technically my characters now. As you can see. But I didn't start from scratch. Yeah, and the reason that's I did that too is these are rigged already. Like, they're fully rigged, the skeleton's in place. I just have to do some slight geometry manipulation to get them to look a lot better. And then retexture, recolor, and then all that goodness. So, saved me a ton of time, and they look good. Now I gotta get my lighting and everything to be more ominous and more attuned to what I want. Alright, so... what am I gonna do next? Yeah, it is. It is. And again, if you can find a generic asset that is kind of basically there and it's rigged already, you save yourself tons of time. Yeah, there's easier ways of going about things. But yeah, I love these assets, and they've given me tons and tons of props and stuff. I own most of this. I own a huge amount of the... oh, whoa, that's new. Those look cool. Might have to look at that later. Although I've already got a whole damn UI built in here. I don't think I'm gonna switch. Alright, so we're walking, they're moving, everyone's attacking. I didn't think I was gonna get moving, attacking, and shooting and melee and all that tonight, but it's doing it. It's doing it, it's doing it. So what is the next step? What do I want to tackle next? Now our animation rigging's on. Disabling the white squares, because I'm no longer... or actually that's what I could fix next. So on the player I want to see the white squares, on the enemies I don't. No, not even on the player I don't. So what this would be converted to is whenever like I'm mousing over this square, it'll draw a path to that mouse position. And if I click it, the game will automatically move, like you're committed to moving 3 squares no matter what when you use mouse. So like if I click here, it would go ahead and move me all the way there, take all the actions. So essentially if I have a path greater than I need, when I click, I need to store that movement coordinate where I'm attempting to go. And if I have a stored coordinate, every time the character will keep pathing to it until it gets there, and I won't actually have to click again, and then it will clear that coordinate, and now I'm back to, I can click again, or I can WASD. So that's what I'm gonna do next. Oh, all right. So unit action system. Is pointer over game object return. Unit selection, handled selected action. The mouse grid position. So if I initiate through this way, oops. I need to be able to remember this. So this is only going to fire off if mouse is down this frame. So on take action, I need a way to say, to let the move action know that this was a mouse click initiated thing. So so everything's kind of generic here. This doesn't care what action it is. It handles all actions. So I don't want to put, well, I mean, I could do something like this. If so this would create this method, and this way it's not something that I would put in. It only affects the move. Okay. Now I'm going to store the mouse grid position out. Okay, so now I can set it. I'm going to make a getter. Get mouse position, and it's going to return the mouse position. So now I have access to that, and I can know until so I store the clicked position with just the move action so it doesn't mess with the base class. Then I take the action, and then when I come around again to handle movement, we're going to check to see is a valid position. Oh, I know. It's pretty simple here. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Have a good night, man. Yeah, these are functions. So these are methods right here. Like private void. This is a method. This is a method. It's just a chunk of code that you can call. So it's in between these braces. Yeah, you set the name, you create your method, and then you write code in here. Then I can call this code from anywhere, like handle, that method. I can, instead of writing all that code out right up here, I can just call it. You see right here, I'm calling it here. So here's the update method. The update fires every frame. So I'm always checking, is it busy? If not, if I'm busy, don't do anything. If we get to here, handle movement. If it's not the player's turn, don't go down here and do any of this. But instead of having a big long chunk of code here, I can just call methods and, yeah, it's just a section of code essentially. Is valid mouse position. Okay, I know what to do here. And I'm going to fetch that grid position that I just stored for the mouse click. Equals. Let's say it's null. And then if selected action is move action, then I want to set that mouse position. What was it called? Get clicked. Alright. Okay, I gotta do this up here. That shouldn't. So now it's non-nullable. Well, fuck. I need to make that nullable. So basically, I'm initializing my mouse position, or creating a variable to store the mouse position. The default's neg1, neg1, so I know if this is still neg1, neg1 after this, then I know we don't have a stored mouse position. So if this, if there's 0 here, I almost need to take this up here. This should, I should make this 2 methods, but I'm gonna do it this way. Ooh. Yep, you can have tons and tons of methods. So like if you look, let me just do, I'll do another class here, simpler one. So this is my shoot action. I'm gonna collapse everything. But like a class is a code file, and inside it you got variables, events, and then methods. So here's all the methods that control the shoot. Whenever a player shoots, these methods are part of it, and I keep them. The shoot class, it just knows about shooting, like it's only focused on that. So your classes, you kind of keep them single responsibility as much as you can. So like every method in here is just about shooting, nothing else. So it's why I have different classes here for different things. You could write this all into one class file, but that's bad practice. Again, it's a great way to organize, and you want to make sure classes are concise and just do what they care about and not everything. And that way, your code's more flexible, and then like instead of writing it all in one giant class file, which would make it a nightmare to debug and work with, classes are amazing. Grid position. Test mouse position equals else. So in here, if we fetch to see if there's a stored mouse click from the last time. If there is, shit. Let me see here. Guess I need to do this too. So if the player isn't pressing any keys for movement or mouse grid is 0, 0, it's not equal to this. No, I think I want and here. So if they're not pressing any keys and we don't have a stored mouse grid position, return. No, fuck. So if they're not pressing keys or we don't have a mouse position, return. I think that's how I want it. I always fuck up that. So yeah, okay. Let's see if that works. That should be everything I need to do. If I get it right the first time, I will dance. Huh, okay. Yeah, I knew I should have put in 2 methods. Alright, I'm gonna break it out. So this will be called... No, wait, let me put a breakpoint here and see if my logic's bad. So... we have a stored mouse position. I guess I had that wrong. It's not equal. All right, let's try that. If I can get it. So did I save? I did not. All right. we have stored mouse position. I think this should be and, actually. Or... Again, I probably got to break this out because it's conflicting. I don't think and's the answer here either. I think I have to do all of this logic above here, which means code duplication down here, which I don't want to do. So I'm going to probably make methods to make it to where I'm not run. Yeah. Did I save? All right, let's try it now. Basically, it should just keep moving until I get to my destination when I do a mouse click. But it is not. Oops, I forgot to change that. Sometimes Boolean these multiple if statements with ands and or operators get me tied up. Oh, there we go. Fucking A, it worked. So now we got mouse driven movement with the WASD. Oh wait. Now the WASD doesn't work. I knew it. I knew it wasn't gonna be happy. And the reason for that is we have okay, I didn't clear the mouse movement once it was done. So this is still, so once I clear that, this should work. So I need to where's the best place to do that? Move, stop. It's not moving in non. So mouse grid position equals, I really got to make that nullable. I don't like checking for this, but that should do it. So basically, once we stop moving, I'll fire this event off. This will be nulled out. And we should be able to walk with WASD again. So we're going to mouse click. Ah, shit. That's right. That's going to fire off every time. It is, isn't it? Let's try this guy. Back. It's multiple actions. They're all going to complete. They're all going to fire their events. So I got to do it here. Well, where's the best place to clear that? Without this getting any kludgier. Okay, I think I know. So I'm going to fetch units sooner. And then that way I can say... if the grid position of the unit is equal to the mouse grid position, I really got to make this nullable. I hate checking for negative ones, but it works. So basically, if the grid, we're at the mouse position that we had, then we're not going to do it. All right, let's try that. Did I remove the other one? Yes, I did. This should do it. Maybe. No promises. So let's do a mouse grid position move. There we go. We're moving. Big dog style. And now we can move a dev. Oh. It's weird. It keeps going back. So it moves. Where the hell? Oh, wait, no. Why are you doing that? So you're committed when you do a mouse click like this, you're committed. So this could screw you over in a situation. So what I might do is if you're moving by mouse click and you get attacked, it cancels the rest of them. It clears it out and you can then react. Otherwise it just keeps moving you. Yeah, because this would suck. You click to move and all of a sudden you get just jacked by a bunch of dudes shooting because you can't cancel your movement. So I think mouse click movement will get canceled after if you get attacked. That way you can adjust your strategies here. Because yeah, like I said, she's just going to keep stepping and getting gatted on. It'd be like a quick way to die. I think that'd be annoying. So one thing I'm going to add after I fix the WASD. Yeah, see, whenever I do, like, I hit move once and then it moves back to where it was. Gotta figure out why that is. So does it work out the gate? Nope. I cannot move. I have to... I think I'm going to separate these two. Because it's me trying to like weave the two logics together when I should just separate them. Yeah. So WSD doesn't work when I first start the game. I want to know why that is. Oh, I know why that is. Because the stored mouse position will always be 0, 0 instead of -1. -1, -1. That fixes that. Now I want to find out why. So WASD. Now it didn't send me back to my position. But as soon as I click mouse, and you get there, then WASD. Yeah, it's after mouse clicking, I will get sent back to that position. So Let's see why that is. So mouse position is -0 or -1, -1. We've got our key press, so we're going to move to that. And then I want to put a breakpoint here. And we'll let it run. Don't need you guys. Don't need you either. Actually, I want to delete that code, but I'll come back to that. So now we're back. -1, -1. It returns. -1, -1. Fuck, why are you moving back? Mm. Okay, I got an idea. So I'm gonna stop this. Technically, I don't think this should be running for non-players, so this probably might fix my problems. We'll see. So I move, commit it with mouse click. Motherfucker. So they take their turn, and I instantly take mine. Wait, so click, they go. Yeah, it's like it instantly returns me. One second. Fix some code that I didn't want. Take this out. And you out. Why the fuck do you walk backwards? Or like... This should allow me to debug this and figure out why it's doing it. So it'll only break if every time the player moves and not AI or enemies. Go there. Oh, I guess I need to attach. Yes, yes. So this one's fine. This is what I'm expecting. And it got down here again. Why did it get here? Move vector 0. Ah. Wait. Why didn't that get cleared? Oh, okay. So, whenever I do WASD, I gotta manually clear this before. Okay. The move vector is not equal to 0. So basically we want to make sure if we're doing move vector it gets honored. I think that's it. I think that will do it. So mouse click movement, everything's fine. Now I'm gonna click down. Fucking shit. All right, I'm gonna debug this out so I can see what's going on. Well, debug.log mouse grid position. I'm gonna do it as a warning. Because it's less cluttered. I gotta go delete some logs. So we got neg1, neg1. Click here. It's 2517. Now I'm gonna some bitch. I don't choose stay there. $27.27. Oops. So it's never hitting here. Turning. Yeah, I'm about to separate these methods, or these two pieces. The unit is at the mouse position. But when I do vector movement, what's the dealio here? Oh, shit. I think I know what's wrong. I just got my, should be is equal to 0, not 0. If it's 0, then we want to, no. That's not getting cleared out. So the last position, I'm only setting that when on a mouse click. So we're coming through, coming through. Oh my gosh, I can't think. So neg1, neg1. Click. Negative 25, 20, or 27, 27, or 25, 27. Move. Why is it? Oh, okay, I know what's going on. I know it. Instead of setting this local, I need to set it on the unit. Dot. Yeah, I don't want to have to do this. I'm gonna refactor this. Don't worry. Yeah, this is why. All right, now watch it's gonna work. So first I'm gonna click with the mouse Now I'm zeroed out. Or neg 1, which that wasn't before. Fucking A. Alright, we're working. Both ways are happy. So now I got mouse movement and click movement. And I can interchange between the two without causing any pain. Oh, I got. So the next thing I'm going to do is if the NPC does attack you, it will cancel out any mouse movement. Or yeah, you'll stop you from auto moving with a mouse click is the next thing that I'm going to do. Because yeah, this could really fuck a player over. Like they're like sitting there like planning, they accidentally click. Wouldn't be good. So, enemy AI. If they attack, then they need shit. Technically, they are the active unit when they take their action. Now, if I'm just going to have one player unit in the map, this gets easier, but what is the best way to do this without it being shitty? I was gonna say if they take damage, I could cancel it out, but what if the action that the enemy takes misses? I need to cover that scenario. So I'm going to design this with the thought of the player is only going to be the only one on the map. Or I could do, if the target okay, I have this as a cleaner way, and that way I can support the player having units, friendly units too in the future. So I've got my target unit here. Oh, let me think. Target move action dot set. -1, -1. Because the units will always have a move. So when AI, or whenever a player, whatever targets of the shooting or for this action, sword action, so anything that can deal damage will automatically clear out the clicked mouse position for whatever it is. And this allows me to not, again, I'm not sure if the player is going to have more AI friends with him or not, friendly units, but this should solve the problem and make it cancel out the auto walk. So I start clicking to auto walk, and then the AI hits me, and it should stop me. So I'm gonna auto walk, or mouse click, walk, mouse click again. There'll be a visual indicator of what's left on your walk also. So now I'm in range. I'm gonna mouse click here, and I should just move here and not move again. Booyaka. Attack cancellation for auto or mouse click to prevent you from really, because if you click here and they're all 3 in range, you're gonna step here, get shot 3 times, shot 3 times, shot 3 times, shot 3 times. Now if you click here, and this just is you won't keep walking if you get fucked up. Fucking A, man. All right, so I gotta take out that log because it's just spammy now. Debug.log. All right, so move cancellations in when you're auto walking with mouse click. Now let me think, what's the next pressing thing I want to accomplish? Oh, I know what it is. The white squares no longer really make any sense. What'll happen is as the mouse is moving, it will highlight the path that you would take if you clicked here. And so basically, so if I have the mouse hovered here, it's my turn. You'll see a line going to here. You won't see all these squares because it doesn't make sense anymore. And then I'm going to disable the squares for the enemies first. So instead of seeing the white squares pop up on the enemy, that will no longer happen. So that's easy. And then I'll make it to where the mouse, it figures out the mouse position on the grid, and then it will do a pathfinding call, and then it will draw that line. And then that way you'll know exactly how you're going to get, it'll show you exactly how the character is going to move from where it's at to here before you click. And then you can make the adjustments. So let's stop the drawing for enemies. Visual grid. On updating visual grid holder. Wake. Destroy. Action. That's what I want. So. Delete you now. Get possible moves, get valid grid positions. Base grid system visual. Show. Selected action. If selected action is move action, then we want to actually, yeah, move action and turn system dot instance is player turn. Do this. If it isn't the player turn, we don't care to see it. And honestly, I could just stop doing this. No, this is fine for now. All right, so now it should no longer show the whatchamacallits, the white tiles when the enemy units are moving. So if you watch them, you should not see these white tiles anymore. There we go. They're moving without all that. And that's enabling disabling renders and stuff. So it saves processing, makes things faster as well. And the player, I'm going to convert it now from showing distance based tiles to it'll just show the where the mouse is. All right, knocking out feature after feature, man. I swear to God, I'm on. It's been months since I really game devved. I'm already back in the saddle. Because technically, I want the player to be able to click over here and start walking that away. I don't want to limit it here. So, how are we going to do that? Grid system visual. Oh wait, shit, this is wrong. This actually, this is bugged. So if I go to shoot my gun, I no longer see the range of my gun. So it'd be else. Because I still want this to happen for other stuff. Yep. So now, did I hit save? I think I did. I'm seeing, again, it's hard to see it. I should have. Well, let's get in range of someone. Oh shit, they're showing theirs now. Damn it. What's my brain thinking? Okay, if it's the move action and it's not the player's turn, do nothing. Otherwise, show it. I need to invert that logic, I think. No. Let's just try it that way. Because that way we're suppressing it. Yeah, so they no longer show them. Let's get in range. And you can see my visual. Okay, so that's working as I wanted it to. Find all references. Tell me you're called in an update. On start. On any unit dead. No, yeah, it's not on update. I just need this call. So, show grid position under mouse. And we'll take a grid position. Why do I care about the node? Get the fucking node. That grid position. What is this doing? I don't know why that's there, but whatever. We'll keep it. Wait. Okay, so now I got my method to show it at that one position. And in the unit action system, I think is this might be more intensive. I might find a way to do this different. Grid system. All right, so now the mouse should be visible, and we can actually turn off the player. Shit, I knew I was going to do that anyways. Now I don't care. I don't want to see the move for anybody. Okay, now the mouse should only appear under, or when it's the move action. Oh shit. I guess I need to disable the last one. So now it's like painting. Well, you know, so you win some, you lose some. But I got painting. Look, I accidentally made paint. All right, so we need to store the last position. This is, if I store it, then here I'm looping through them all. I'm going to store it so I'm not having to loop over every single damn tile. So now we got that. Come down here. Last. So now it's gonna clear the last one. Last mouse position equals grid mouse position. All right, now it should be fixed. And I'm not looping over every single tile. I'm only addressing the tile that was painted last, or so instead of doing like 50 by 50 searching the whole grid, now it just checks and it's super fast. No extra work. So now you notice if I click out here, I still can't walk to that because I'm limiting the player's movement by distance. So I need to remove the distance check from the player. So let's do that. Yep. This is where it may get tricky. I'm going to leave this alone because of pathfinding and when I'm not doing mouse clicks. No, actually I don't need to do this code. So on the unit action system, is a valid position. Shit. I need to make sure it's still within the bounds of the level. Oh wait, I can do that without any trouble. And selected action is not. So when it's not the move action, and if it's not inside the level grid, okay. Because if I didn't do this, if I click outside of the grid in the video game, it'll set that. It's not good. I don't want that. So let's see if this works. So now I should be able to click out here. That didn't work. Object instance to null. Let's see. Whoops. So we're going to turn the exceptions on high so it'll break whenever we get to our thing. The node position is null. Because so in the normal way we do things, we let me check the stack here. Grid position. Why didn't we get a grid position there? Get node at grid position. Okay, I know what's going on here. So, well, I'm going to put a breakpoint here so we can see it. I guess I'll do that. Stop debugging, let it run. Okay, now I'm going to go back to debug. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wait. Interesting. Okay, so again, this is where I was like, why the fuck is this happening? And I think this is just past me being lazy. Or dumb, one of the two. Where was that code at? I need to check for valid grid position here because I don't want to be drawing a grid off or mouse trying to. That's something else I gotta fix. But this is coming back null. Why? I could just easily do level instance get node. This change scares me, but it should work, because I don't know why the fuck I am doing that. The nodes for the grid should never change. No, auto walk isn't working. It's because I'm not getting every possible move. Um, let's put it back for now. Oh, this one I'll solve tomorrow. But basically, like this code right here, I'm setting the pathfinding nodes into the grid's positions. Why don't I just set this once and be done with it for every grid position, and then I wouldn't be running into this issue. That is where I will leave it off for tonight, guys. I think. I'm in the zone, but I should stop. I gotta eat. Got a lot done, though. A lot done. Just solve one problem after another. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging with me, and you guys have a good one.